present. Talking about a woman, maybe you always need to bring her roses. Maybe you need to text her every 10 minutes. Maybe you have to FaceTime her 10 times a day. Maybe you have to give her your email password. Yeah, this is the idea of high maintenance. In order to keep her, and again, it can go for guys too, in order to keep him happy, you need to do a lot. You need to keep doing a lot. You need to maintain a lot of things for the person. High maintenance. You know, the idea of a high maintenance person is never good, right? You don't want a high maintenance person in your life. Do you have a high maintenance person in your life? I'm thinking about my wife right now. Is she high maintenance? Well, actually, check out the dialogue. What are you doing?
Making my girlfriend's sandwich.
Cutting the crust. Peeling the tomato. Organic ketchup. Cut into 4 pieces?
She likes it this way.
Sounds pretty high maintenance. Ay. So this guy is making his girlfriend a sandwich, okay? So I don't know what kind of sandwich it is, but listen. Cutting the crust. So if you make a sandwich, you have to have bread, right? But on the outside of the bread is white, right? But the outside of the bread is brown. Some people don't like that brown part, and we call the brown part the crust, C-R-U-S-T. So this guy is cutting off the crust because his girlfriend doesn't like the crust. And then if you have like a tomato, right? A slice of tomato. Well, tomatoes, like oranges, have a skin. Now, I don't know anybody who eats the skin of an orange, right? We always peel the orange. Nobody eats the orange peel. Nobody eats the skin of the orange. But tomatoes also have a skin. It's very thin. But I think most of us eat the skin of the tomato. But not this guy's girlfriend. He has to peel the skin off the tomato. And there's ketchup on the sandwich, but not just any ketchup. It's organic ketchup. Expensive. And usually if you give me a sandwich, you don't need to cut it. If you cut the sandwich, just cut it once. Cut the sandwich into 2 pieces. But this guy has to cut the sandwich into 4 pieces because that's the way she likes it. Wow. She is very picky. She sounds pretty high maintenance to me. Uh-huh. Now, to be honest, my wife is not like this. This is actually me. When it comes to food, I like my food prepared very specifically. It needs to be this way, that way. You know, if you give me a bowl of food, you have to give me a spoon. If you give me a plate of food, you have to give me a fork. So if you're giving me a bowl of food and then you give me a fork, you're wrong. If you give me a plate of food and you give me a spoon, you're wrong. Okay? And my wife has learned this. So I guess you could say Coach Shane is high maintenance. It's terrible. I need to relax. Yeah. I'm sorry, honey. All right, guys, check out the dialogue 2 more times. Join me in class. We have a sale. Again, if you're listening live, I'll extend the sale by 2 days until Wednesday. So we have a sale. Please join us, and I'll see you in class. Otherwise, I'll see you in the next podcast. Together, let's master English. What are you doing?
Making my girlfriend's sandwich.
Cutting the crust. Peeling the tomato. Organic ketchup. cut into 4 pieces?
She likes it this way.
Sounds pretty high maintenance. What are you doing?
Making my girlfriend's sandwich.
Cutting the crust, peeling the tomato, organic ketchup, cut into 4 pieces?
She likes it this way.
Sounds pretty high maintenance.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. This is number 991. Ooh, it's a great idiom that we're learning today. Are you ready? As a whistle. Clean as a whistle. Clean. C-L-E-A-N, as a whistle. W-H-I-S-T-L-E. Clean as a whistle. Now, to whistle is this. I'm whistling, right? A whistle is a little thing. Could be a toy. In sports, they use it all the time. That makes the sound, right? Okay, something like that. Sometimes the police might have a whistle. In sports, the referee or the coach might have a whistle, right? Yeah, so these are whistles. There's a bird whistle. Yeah, that's the idea. So yeah, whistle. But we have an idiom, clean as a whistle. And what it means is something is super clean. It is perfectly clean. All right? So what about in your house? Is your house clean as a whistle? My mom and dad, they always kept their house clean as a whistle. I'm not joking. I mean, you walk into my mom's or my dad's house and you feel bad if you touch anything. Everything, the bathrooms, the kitchen, the living room, the bedrooms, everything was always perfectly clean. Me, however, I'm a little bit different. That's right. My mom passed away. But if she ever came to my house, she would probably be angry, I'm guessing. Yeah. So, sorry, Mom. My kitchen, however, I must say, I do keep my kitchen clean as a whistle. But my room, my office, my desk, not really. Yeah. So why do we say clean as a whistle? Well, I'll explain after you guys check out the dialogue. Oh, look at your desk. Clean as a whistle, huh? Well, not that clean, but a huge improvement. Thanks. Can I go fishing now? Yeah, I guess that was a mother and her son, or maybe a wife and her husband. I'm not sure. But the guy wants to go fishing. However, the woman, yeah, that was a woman, everybody. The woman says you can't go fishing until you clean your desk. So the guy cleaned his desk, and he says, clean as a whistle, huh? Perfectly clean, right? And the woman, mom or wife, I'm not sure, she says, well, not that clean. It's not, clean as a whistle. It's not perfect, but it is a huge improvement. Yeah. So my desk, I would say probably once a month, I clean my desk. I get rid of all that. Right now, so I got like envelopes and vitamins and paper, books, empty cans, empty bottles of water, pens, pins. Yeah, I got a bunch of junk, gum, money. Don't worry, not cash, just coins on my desk, right? I got my phone on my desk, notes. So I got a lot of junk on my desk, and the junk keeps growing and growing and growing. And then, after about a couple weeks, it drives me crazy. So I then finally clean my desk. But it's not clean as a whistle. I would say maybe twice a year I really clean my desk. And it is clean as a whistle. Yeah, but right now it's not. My bathroom, clean as a whistle. My kitchen, clean as a whistle. Yeah, super, super clean. Perfectly clean. Wonderful. Beautiful. It looks nice. So why do we say clean as a whistle? Because if you think about a whistle, think about it. In sports or, a police officer or whatever, they blow on this whistle, right? They blow on it, and inside the whistle, there's, spit. I imagine, actually, that inside the whistle, it's really dirty, right? Right? Yeah, that's true. So this is a mystery for many people. Why do we say clean as a whistle? Why do we say that? It doesn't make any sense. And they're not really sure about the origin, but they have a guess. And they have two guesses. And one guess is the sound of a whistle is very pure and very clean. Clean can mean pure, nice. Okay, so that's one guess. I'm not sure about that one. I think the other guess is a better origin. A long time ago, when they made a whistle is not, super easy to make. They made them out of wood, specifically birch wood, birch, birch tree. And you have to make it super smooth. It has to be perfect. So the wood, they have to carve the wood. They have to make everything very smooth, like glass, very nice and perfect. And that's probably the origin of this expression. Clean as a whistle, especially clean as a brand new, homemade, handmade whistle. Perfect. Perfect. That's the idea. Okay? I hope that makes sense. I'm sure you agree with me. We're going to check out the dialogue two more times. I want you to get my newsletter. We have a newsletter. I send out, maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks. I send out an email, talk about what's going on, teach a couple expressions or whatever. Sometimes if we have a sale, I'll give you that information and those links. So sign up, www.letsmasterenglish.com/free. And I would love to share some lessons with you. Yeah, would you like some lessons? I got some free lessons. Just send me an email. Are you ready? This is my email address. I'm only going to say it once, so listen carefully. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Send me a message and say, "Hey, Shane, can I have some free lessons?" And I'll send you some free lessons. That's it, guys. I'll see you in class if you're a member. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. Check out the dialogue two more times, and together, let's master English. Oh, look at your desk. Clean as a whistle, huh? Well, not that clean, but a huge improvement. Thanks. Can I go fishing now? Oh, look at your desk. Clean as a whistle, huh? Well, not that clean, but a huge improvement. Thanks. Can I go fishing now?
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Yeah. All right, guys. So this is number 992. Number 992. Good number. And we're going to study three patterns. Three, common daily English patterns. I'm not going to explain them because you already have studied the grammar. The patterns are could have, C-O-U-L-D, could have, should have, and would have. I could have, you should have, we would have, blah, 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 right? So this is a super common pattern, verb pattern, that we see every day in daily English, but all the time students make mistakes or they have questions. What does it mean? So the best way to learn these patterns, I'm not joking, is to join DDM. Yeah, you should really join DDM. And by the way, DDM VIP is closed. We're full. We cannot accept any more. DDM VIP is closed. But DDM Weekly is open. And we even have a DDM class that you can join for less than $10 a month. 4 lessons, you get live classes with me. I think every month there are 6 live classes, 4 with me, 2 with Coach Clive. Less than $10 a month. Are you serious? It's amazing. So this is a great opportunity. So I want you to join. But before you join, try the free lessons. Send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Get our newsletter, www.letsmasterenglish.com/free. Do all that stuff and then join us in DDM and you'll be mastering these expressions. Could have, should have, would have, too easy. So I'm going to give you a dialogue and then I'm going to explain the nuance of each of them. It's going to be easy. Are you ready? Let's do it. You didn't buy me a birthday gift?
I could have.
You should have.
I would have.
But
Oh, I didn't know your size. Large? Ow!
Oh, boy. Yep. Serious dialogue. It's a man and his wife. And it was his wife's birthday. But he did not buy her a birthday gift. Not smart, guys. Not smart. So she says, you didn't buy me a birthday gift? And the guy says, I could have. I could have. Which means I had the ability. I had the time. I had the money. I had an idea. But I didn't. I could have. I had the time, I had the money, I had an idea, but, the nuance, but I didn't. And the wife says, you should have. You should have. It was your responsibility. The nuance of should have, it was your responsibility or you were supposed to. You were supposed to. I am your wife. It is my birthday. There's a law, L-A-W. There is a law that says you must buy me a birthday gift. You should have. The deeper nuance is you are wrong. And the guy says, I would have. I would have. But I didn't have something. I would have, but I didn't know your size. Are you a small, a medium, a large, an extra large? I didn't know your favorite color. I would have bought you something, but I didn't know your favorite color. Is it brown? Is it green? Is it blue? Is it red? I didn't know. I would have bought you a birthday present, but I didn't know your favorite brand. Is it Gucci? Is it Armani? Is it Del Monte? I don't know. And there you go, guys. The wife says, but, what didn't you have? And the guy said, he explained, I didn't know your size. And then he makes a mistake. He says, large? Is your size large? And the wife, of course, hits him. And he says, ow! Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, so guys, when it comes to birthdays, all right, this is my manly advice. As a man speaking to other men, guys, simply don't buy your wife clothing. Just don't do it. If you don't know her size, don't do it. If you must, let's say, you want to buy your wife some romantic clothing, all right? If you must buy something, I recommend buying extra, extra, extra large and then saying, hey, honey, I know this is too big, but no, not a good idea. That might not be a good idea. Yeah, guys, again, don't buy. If you don't know, if you're not sure, don't buy clothing. That's just my recommendation. Chocolate, roses, gift certificates, books. I don't know about books. Maybe books. Books, DVDs, right? Something like that. Interior design things to your house. Yeah, that might be better. Don't buy your wife clothes if you don't know her size. Don't buy her a vacuum cleaner. Don't buy a washing machine. Those are not good gifts. All right? I could have, you should have, I would have. Hopefully, you have completely understood the nuance of these great, super common expressions in this dialogue. Again, we study these 3 phrases all the time in DDM, and I want you to join. Unfortunately, as of, I should tell you, this is 2021. It is January 11th, 2021. DDM VIP is closed. So, sorry, you can't join DDM VIP. You have to wait. But you should, and the priority goes to DDM Weekly people. So the next people that can join DDM VIP are in DDM Weekly. So if you want to join VIP, join Weekly. And like I said also, you can join DDM for less than $10 a month. We have that program too. 4 lessons a month, 6 live classes. And this is in January of 2021. It'll continue. I'm sure it'll get bigger and better. But yeah, we have these opportunities too. Get the free lessons. Send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Get our newsletter, www.letsmasterenglish.com/free. Check out the dialogue 2 more times. And together, let's master English. You didn't buy me a birthday gift?
I could have.
You should have.
I would have.
But?
Oh, I didn't know your size. Large? Ow!
You didn't buy me a birthday gift?
I could have.
You should have.
I would have.
But?
Oh, I didn't know your size. Large? Ow!
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello,
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. This is number 993. Good numbers, right? Yeah, 993, getting close to 1,000. Today's expression is really good. However, don't use it in a business meeting. Yeah, don't use it with your teacher at school. The word is bass-ackwards. Bass-ackwards. And actually, it's a funny word because actually the word, it should be two words, and it should be ass backwards. So ASS, ass, right? What is your ass? Your butt, B-U-T-T, your butt. You sit on your butt, right? That's your ass. Backwards, B-A-C-K-W-A-R-D-S. Okay, when we walk forwards, but if my son, he likes to walk backwards. So he turns around and walks backwards. Okay, does that make sense? So when we say ass backwards, it means the situation is reversed. You know, your ass is behind you, but your ass is in front of you. Of course, that's physically impossible, but that's the idea. Ass backwards. And if we say bass-ackwards, which is ass backwards, just take the B off backwards and put it on ass, put it together, you got bass-ackwards. And this means it's really messed up. It's mixed up. It's confusing. It's not working. The system was wrong. And I'll give you an example. So I have a phone and a USB cable, right? So to charge my phone, I, plug my USB cable into my computer. 99.99% of the time, I put the USB cable in bass-ackwards. It's almost always wrong. I have to turn it over. Okay? I put it in, it doesn't work. I turn it, I put it in, it works. 99% of the time, I put the cable in my computer bass-ackwards. Reversed. Wrong. It doesn't work. Do you guys know accounting? Business accounting? When we talk about accounting, we have incoming money and outgoing money, right? Incoming money is called a debit. It increases, right, your assets. It makes you have more money or something like that. A credit is on the right side. Debits are on the left side. Credits are on the right side. Credits are expenses when you spend money, right? Buy a computer, pay a salary. Those are credits. So debits, incoming money, are on the left side. Credits, outgoing money, expenses, on the right side. I remember I took an accounting exam, a test, and I put the debits and credits bass-ackwards. The math was perfect. At the bottom, the numbers were perfect. But I put all the debits on the credit side and all the credits on the debit side. Yeah, an idiot. Bass-ackwards. A lot of you who are listening to this podcast are smart. You're pretty damn smart. But what's the problem with English? Well, in the conversation, I'm going to tell you the problem with your English. Are you ready? Check it out. Ugh, I studied years of English in school. Why can't I speak it?
The system is bass-ackwards.
What?
They focus on mental aspects, but kids need to feel it.
There you go. It's true. A lot of people, you study English in school for years. You memorize vocabulary. You write sentences. You do the grammar. Blah, blah. It's just terrible, right? And then when it comes to real life, difficult to understand what people say. Your pronunciation is bad. English sucks, man. I hate English, right? Yeah, it happens. Most schools teach, in my opinion, teach languages bass-ackwards. Think about how you learned your language. As a child, you listened, you repeated. Your speaking and listening skills were excellent. Your vocabulary you learned naturally. Then in school, you learned about spelling and grammar and reading and writing. But you already had many years of language learning, and you learned it naturally. You felt the language. Kids need to feel it. And I honestly, really, truly believe that's what they should be doing with children. Start young. If you have a child, start young. Don't give them any books. You don't have to do that. I mean, you can A, B, C, D. That's fine. But just have them speaking and repeating and singing and watching and enjoying English. This is the way you can really master a language. And that's what we do in DDM. You guys have already studied the grammar and all that stuff, sentence structure, blah, blah, blah. The focus of DDM is to just forget everything, okay? Forget the rules, especially. That's what I mean. And let's just relax with English and enjoy listening to it and watching it and saying it. That's what DDM is. You guys should join. If you're not a DDM member, send me an email. I'll give you a deal. If you're listening to this this podcast, I'll tell you right now, it's January of 2021. DDM VIP is closed. We're full. We cannot accept any more students. All right? DDM Weekly is open. If you send me an email and say, oh, give me a discount, I'll give you a little discount for DDM Weekly. But if you're not sure, you know what? I'll give you here's the deal. This is just for you guys who email me anytime. You can email me anytime. You can join DDM for less than $10 a month. Yeah, I think it's, what is it, $9.98, $9.97? Yeah. Only for people listening to this podcast. You get 4 lessons. You get live classes. How many live classes? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 6 live classes with me to ask questions and work on your pronunciation. Yeah. So the email. Are you ready? Here you go. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. All right. Now, before you join any of our classes, we want you to join the free lessons. Okay. The free lessons, I'll send those to you. Send me an email. You ready? dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Send me an email. We'll get you the free lessons. And if you're ready to join DDM Weekly. Fantastic class. Like 20 live classes a week. Maybe 15. I think it's 15 live classes a week. All different days, different times. All you need to do is join one. 4 lessons a month. Yeah. Sorry about DDM VIP. We're closed. We'll open up again soon, but right now we're closed. So send us an email. We'll get you in there. Stop learning your languages bass-ackwards. Okay? Not only English, any language. Focus on the listening skills, the repeating, the watching the English, singing, having fun with the language. Then start with some spelling and some structure and some reading. Increase your vocabulary that way. Yeah, do your best. That's it, guys. Check out the dialogue 2 more times. Have a fantastic day. And together, let's master English. I studied years of English in school. Why can't I speak it?
The system is bass-ackwards.
What?
They focus on mental aspects, but kids need to feel it.
I studied years of English in school. Why can't I speak it?
The system is bass-ackwards.
What?
They focus on mental aspects, but kids need to feel it.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. And today we are studying podcast number 994. 994, good number. Getting close to 1,000. Still a couple more to go. Today's expression is, you can lead a horse to water. That's it. Actually, there's more. This is an idiom. And the full idiom is, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. And what this means is, let's say you're a cowboy and you have a horse, right? And you know that you're going to be riding in the desert all day, maybe tomorrow too. So you know you have to bring a lot of water, you have to drink a lot of water, you need to stay healthy, right? But your horse doesn't know that. So you take your horse so that it can drink water. But the horse isn't thirsty. The horse doesn't know that you're going to be in the desert where there is no water for a day or two. It's very frustrating. You're trying to help the horse. You want your horse to be strong so that it can survive the trip in the hot, dry desert. So you're trying to, hey, come on, man, drink the water. You're splashing water on the horse. The horse is just getting mad. The horse says, I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. That's what the horse says, right? I don't want to drink. So you can lead, L-E-A-D, take. You can lead a horse to water. You can take your horse to water, but you can't force him or it to drink. You can take the horse there, but that doesn't mean the horse is going to drink water. So this, and it's true, right? And we use this as an idiom in real life. So I'm an English coach, right? And I tell students, this is what you have to do. If you want to, it doesn't work for everybody, but I would say it works for 80% of the students. This is what you have to do. This is how you need to study. This is what you need to do, right? So I explain everything and I tell the students what to do. I provide the lessons. We got the free lessons I give to you guys. There's a guide that shows you what to do. But believe it or not, if I have 100 students sign up for the free lessons, I guarantee at the most only 20 are actually doing what I tell them to do. And the effect is great. 80% are not. Yeah, I can lead the students to the lessons and explain everything that they have to do if they really want to master English and pronunciation and listening and understanding and all that stuff. I can lead the students to the lessons. I can lead the horse to water, but I can't make them drink. When it comes to studying, well, that's on the students' part. I can tell them what to do, but they actually have to do the studying. Does that make sense? Yeah, there's a lot of different examples, and we've got a fantastic example starring Coach Shane and his wife in the dialogue. Check it out. Why did you buy non-organic strawberries? Oh, they were on sale.
You can lead a horse to water.
Huh? I'm not a horse. No, I'm not a horse. No. So my wife, she is an amazing cook, and she really takes care of me and Mikey and Jimmy. And she prefers, if we're going to eat strawberries, She wants us to eat organic strawberries, right? And the reason is, I don't know about in your country, but in the United States, we have lots of strawberry farms. It's a big business, but those farms, almost all of them, use chemicals to grow the strawberries. They use chemicals to protect the strawberries from insects, and they're always spraying the strawberries. And they say, oh, it's okay, just wash the strawberries and it's good. But my wife says, no, that's not good enough. Our family, I want them, if we're going to eat strawberries, especially strawberries, they have to be organic. So what did I do? I went to the supermarket, and normally strawberries are like $4, but I saw strawberries for $1.50. Yeah! So I bought them. They were on sale. That's a huge sale. And my wife wasn't happy. Yep, she wasn't happy. You can lead a horse to water. She's told me 1,000 times, why organic is important, why organic strawberries are important, why we shouldn't eat, regular strawberries. She's told me 1,000 times. She led me to the water. I'm the horse. She led me to the water. But still, I bought non-organic strawberries. Yeah, she couldn't force me to drink. Very frustrating for her. I'm a horse. Of course. That's it, guys. And by the way, those free lessons, they're available, but send me an email. Are you ready for my email address? Here we go. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. And just say, hey, Coach Shane, let me try the free lessons, and I will send them to you. All right? I hope you enjoy those lessons. They're great. They're basic lessons. They're from the beginning. They're a couple years old, several years old, but they're great lessons, and I want you to enjoy them. They're free. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a fantastic one. Check out the dialogue 2 more times, and together, let's master English.
Why did you buy non-organic strawberries?
Oh, they were on sale.
Oh, you can lead a horse to water.
Huh? I'm not a horse.
Why did you buy non-organic strawberries?
Oh, they were on sale.
Oh, you can lead a horse to water.
Huh? I'm not a horse.
Everybody, my name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast, number 995. This phrase we're going to learn today is kind of related to what we studied a few podcasts ago. Remember, I was impersonating, I was trying to be Agent Smith from The Matrix. Yeah. Well, this is similar. What I was doing was I was doing Agent Smith. Yeah, to do someone means to imitate their voice or their speaking style or their body language to do someone. It means to imitate someone. Now, of course, to do someone can have lots of different meanings. But, if we're talking about somebody famous, like, for example, Jim Carrey. Do you guys know Jim Carrey? He's a really famous actor in America, a comedian, and he is very good at imitating other people's voices. So he can do many, many, many different people. These days, and this is 2021, he's famous for doing Joe Biden, President Biden. Yeah, Jim Carrey can imitate Joe Biden's voice very well, the way he talks and everything. So he does Joe Biden. Can you do anyone? Check out the dialogue. You'll hear me doing a couple of different people. Here we go.
Do Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator.
I'll be back.
Do The Simpsons, Mr. Burns.
Excellent.
Do Bruce Willis in Die Hard.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother... Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, be careful there. Bruce Willis in Die Hard. Yeah, I had to cut the audio. Bruce Willis says a bad word. Yippee-ki-yay. What was it? Yippee-ki-yay something, right? I can't remember. Yeah. No, I remember. There you go. So I did Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. Is it okay? Not okay? No. Do you know Mr. Burns from The Simpsons? Excellent. How's that? I did Mr. Burns. Did I do a good job? No. Bruce Willis? Did I do Bruce Willis? No. Okay, so what? I'm an English teacher. I'm not a professional actor or comedian, right? Who can you do? I'd love to. We don't have a way to share audio. Maybe on Twitter you could send me your audio. I'd love to hear who you can do. All right, that's it. Guys, I want you to join our lessons. Quit wasting time. Get serious. Get guided by myself and our other coaches. We have so many live classes. You can actually join DDM or any of our classes for as low as $9.98 only via this podcast right now. Nobody else knows about that price. $9.98 a month. That's the lowest price. Could be DDM, could be Perf, could be LME. You can join the VIP classes. VIP classes are $60 a month. And today, DDM VIP is closed. We're full. However, you can send an email and say, hey, I'm interested. I'd like to join. And if it opens up, we'll get you in there. We have a waiting list. And that's $60 a month for the VIP classes. So we got a big, huge range in prices. And we would love to have you join us. But first try the free lessons. Yeah, send me an email. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. All right? All right, that's today's expression. That's all the information you need to know. I'll be back in the next podcast. And together, check out the dialogue 2 more times. Let's master English.
Do Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator.
I'll be back.
Do The Simpsons, Mr. Burns.
Excellent.
Do Bruce Willis in Die Hard.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother...
Do Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator.
I'll be back.
Do The Simpsons, Mr. Burns.
Excellent.
Do Bruce Willis in Die Hard.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother...
everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Number 996. Good number. 996. Today, for me, it's February 2nd, 2021. And today is Groundhog's Day. Groundhog, one word, Groundhog's Day. And today, really quickly, the tradition is we get an idea if spring is going to come quickly or if winter is going to be long. And today, as far as where I live, on February 2nd, 2021, good news, spring will come quickly. And that's great. Everybody loves the spring. I do love the winter, but the spring is very nice. And one thing that when it's springtime, how do we know it's springtime? The birds. The birds come back. I live in the north where it's very cold. So in the wintertime, the birds go south. And then in the springtime, they come back north. And because there's no food, when there's a lot of snow and ice, there's no food. But when the birds come back, we know, or they know, that there is food. And what is the birds' most favorite food? Of course, it is the worm. W-O-R-M. Worm. Right? Did you ever eat a worm? Yeah, delicious. With some ketchup? Sure. No, I do not eat worms. Fish love worms, and birds love worms, right? So in America, we have the idiom, the early bird gets the worm, and that is today's expression. The early bird gets the worm. I am going to assume you know this expression. The early bird gets the worm, right? Going to give you a better expression, all right? And you're going to have to wait for that. But if you do not know this idiom, let me explain. The early bird gets the worm. So in the springtime or in the summertime, do you see? Is it easy to see? Is it easy to find worms on the ground? No, you have to dig a hole. Right? If you dig a hole, then you can find worms. Worms are underground, right? But wait a minute. There is a time when worms are on the ground or above ground, right? When is that? Very, very early in the morning. Or when it rains. Sometimes when it rains, the worms will come out, right? But generally, typically on a regular day, worms come out of the ground in the very early morning, actually at night. But then when the sun starts to come up, the worms go back into the ground. Now the worms, right? The birds, they love to eat worms. So when are they most active? Early in the morning. Is hungry. If a bird wants food, the bird must wake up early in the morning and then boom, worm, 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 worm. It's wonderful. If the bird sleeps too much,
No worms today. And the bird will be hungry. So the idiom, the early bird gets the worm, is true. The bird that wakes up early will be able to eat a worm. And idiomatically, it means don't be lazy. Get up early, do your work, and you will be successful. Don't be lazy. Do it now. Don't procrastinate. Don't wait. All right? That's the idea of the idiom. Now, I've explained it. Check out the dialogue.
Jose, get up. It's 5:30.
What? Jeanette, get out of my room.
Jose, come on. The early bird gets the worm.
Ha! And the second mouse gets the cheese. I'm the second mouse, Jeanette. All right. Excellent expression. And I want to thank Jose Bronfman. Now, Jose is a new Patreon guy, and he asked me to add a name, Jeanette, to the dialogue, and I did. And he wanted me to do a nasal tone. And first of all, I need to apologize to Jeanette because I'm sure she does not sound like that, and probably Jose doesn't sound like that. But I love when you guys request, hey, can you say hi to somebody? Can you give a shout out to somebody? I love it. So thank you very much, Jose. I hope that was okay. Let me know. If it's not, I'll do it again. Anyway, it's Jeanette and Jose. Jeanette says, Jose, get up. Wake up. It's 5:30 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, not for me. In the summertime, I tend to wake up when I see the sun. Seriously. And the sun kind of wakes me up. So in the summertime, waking up at 5:30 is actually possible for me. But right now it's winter. And the sun doesn't rise until like 7:20 a.m. So I'm not up. I usually get up around 7. 5:30 is pretty early.
Jose, get up. It's 5:30.
Get up. Wake up. And then Jose, what does he say? He says, what? Jeanette, get out of my room. Leave me alone. Don't wake me up. Be quiet. And then Jeanette says, Jose, come on. The early bird gets the worm. If you want to be successful, Jose, you need to wake up now and do your thing. Don't be lazy, Jose. But Jose is smart. Jose is high IQ. And Jose says, and here's the point, everybody, today. Okay, the early bird gets the worm, right? And the second mouse gets the cheese. Yes! Do you know what I mean? This is another excellent idiom. If you have in your house, if you have a mouse, many people don't like it. Many moms and wives, and some men too, they don't like mice. So what do? You make a mouse trap. You try to catch the mouse, kill it, or put it outside, right? And how do you attract the mouse? You use cheese, right? So if there's a mouse in your house and the mouse smells cheese, the mouse goes, yeah. And the mouse goes to take the cheese. And if you have a trap, the mouse dies. And the cheese is still there. And then comes the second mouse. Of course, the first mouse is dead, but the cheese is still there. So the second mouse probably prays, dear God, please take care of this guy, and thank you very much for the cheese. No problem.
the second mouse gets the cheese. So if somebody says to you, the early bird gets the worm, you can say, well, the second mouse gets the cheese. So that means you are going to sleep more. Wah, 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 wah. It's a great expression. It's very funny. It's very lazy, but it's very funny. All right, so that's Jose. Jose is the second mouse. And that's what he says. I'm the second mouse, Jeanette. I hope it was funny. I hope it was interesting. It is a great expression. Listen to the dialogue 2 more times. Get my free lessons. Free lessons. Email me. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Say, Coach Shane, send me free lessons. And I will. I want you to join me in my classes, the best classes in the world. Once again, my email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Check out the dialogue 2 more times, and together, let's master English.
Jose, get up. It's 5:30.
What? Jeanette, get out of my room.
Jose, come on. The early bird gets the worm.
Ha! And the second mouse gets the cheese. I'm the second mouse, Jeanette.
Jose, get up. It's 5:30.
What? Jeanette, get out of my room.
Jose, come on.
And the second mouse gets the cheese. I'm the second mouse, Jeanette.
Everybody, my name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Yeah, today is a very good expression, and this expression, you use it for boys, and sometimes men. Not to women. Well, you could use it to women, but it would be funny. So, guys, especially men, all right? We're talking about men, older guys. If you, on your chest, right? Your chest. I'm hitting my chest. Do you have hair? Yeah, hair. Yeah. Some guys have a very hairy chest. Some guys have no hair. Some guys, you can count the number of hairs on their chest. Yeah, whatever. That's cool. Yeah. Right? So, hairy, a little bit of hair, no hair. Yeah. But I think guys do understand that we have this kind of image. Women, do you? That if a guy has a hairy chest, he's a man. Right? Yeah. Nowadays, this is 2021, nowadays a lot of guys actually shave their chest. I don't know why they do that, but yeah, some guys shave their chest. But traditionally, if you have hair on your chest, it means you are a man, okay? And it doesn't matter if you only have 7 hairs, at least you're a man. Okay? Little boys have no hairs. And once again, to guys who have no hair, don't worry. It's just an expression. Okay? So, we have the idiom. It's almost not an idiom, but it is. To put some hair on your chest. This will put some hair on your chest. What that means is it will make you a man. Yeah. Can you think of some things that will put some hair on your chest? And if you say this to a woman, it's kind of funny. All right, check out the dialogue.
What's for supper, Dad?
Liver.
Gross! I don't want liver. Mommy!
Hey, it'll put hair on your chest, huh?
I'm a girl, Daddy.
Wonk, 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 wonk. Yeah. Liver, L-I-V-E-R. Have you ever eaten liver? Yeah. Beef liver, chicken liver. I guess maybe other animals too. I don't know. I've had chicken liver. I actually don't mind chicken liver. Chicken liver tastes good, actually. Beef liver, geez, I'm not a real fan. The smell is pretty strong. It's actually very good for you. It's a very healthy meat. If you eat meat, liver is good. But yeah, the smell, oof, woo, that's a strong smell. So beef liver, not my favorite thing. Chicken liver, it's okay. When I was probably 8 years old, 7 years old maybe, I remember my mom went somewhere and my dad was home and he cooked dinner for him and myself. And he cooked I ate it. I tried my best. Lots and lots of ketchup. Lots of ketchup. So basically, I was having ketchup with a little bit. That experience really scarred me. And the next time I had liver was probably 25 years later. Mm-hmm. So yeah, thanks a lot, Dad, for scaring me. It was terrible. It was really bad. It was not good. But anyway, that's the situation. Sometimes dads do this. I don't know. Do moms cook liver? Dads do, right? Huh. So the conversation is the little kid, the child says, "What's for supper, Dad? What's for dinner? What's for supper?" Liver. The child says, "Gross. Oh, that's horrible. That's disgusting. I don't want liver. Mommy, help." And the dad says, "Hey, stop complaining. It, eating liver, will put hair on your chest, huh? Right? Yeah, that's good." Mm-hmm. But the child is not a boy. The child is a girl. And she says, "I'm a girl, Daddy. Mommy." Girls don't want hair on their chest, right? I don't know. Maybe some girls do. Ladies, do you want hair on your chest? Yeah. Between the boobs, a big patch of hair? I don't know. Maybe some people want that. I don't think I know anybody that wants that. No. So anyway, that's the idea. It's a silly conversation. But seriously, that's what guys will say. "Hey, eat this liver. It'll put some hair on your chest. Hey, go ice fishing when it's really cold outside. Sit out there on the ice for 5 hours. Become a man. It will put hair on your chest. Drink this whiskey. It'll put hair on your chest. Become a man." Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we use this expression, especially to younger boys. You could use it to a woman, too. I'll try it on my wife. "Hey, honey, try this scotch. It'll put some hair on your chest." She'll probably hit me. Put some hair on your chest. Become a man. That's what the expression means. And, yeah, we're getting closer and closer to 1,000. By the way, guys, I have some free lessons. I want you to join me in my classes, the best English classes in the world. The best, I'm telling you, the best. Pure gold. But try the free lessons first. So send me an email. Are you ready? Here you go. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Send me an email. I'll send you some lessons. Them, you can join me, and I would love to have you join me. That's it for today, guys. I'll be back next time with 998. Together, let's master English.
What's for supper, Dad?
Liver.
Gross! I don't want liver. Mommy!
Hey, it'll put hair on your chest, huh?
I'm a girl, Daddy. Mommy! What's for supper, Dad?
Liver.
Gross! I don't want liver. Mommy!
Hey, it'll put hair on your chest, huh?
I'm a girl, Daddy. Mommy!
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. We got a great expression today. Did you get my free lessons? Get them. Send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Study English with me, guys. Join my classes if you're not already a member. Today's expression is 998. And the expression is, I suppose. And in daily English, this means, maybe, I guess so, okay, I don't know, I'm not sure, I suppose, maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure. Right? Yeah. A lot of us, we know the expression like supposed to, right? I'm supposed to teach English. That means my responsibility, what I should do is teach English. I should teach English. I'm supposed to. My job, my responsibility is to teach English. But I suppose means maybe. Maybe. Check out the dialogue.
What are you doing?
I suppose I'll take a nap.
You're supposed to study.
Oh, that's right.
Are you going to?
I suppose. Oh, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I think. Zero energy, right? Yeah, sometimes we have zero energy, right? You know, we're supposed to do something, but we're tired, and it's, I'm just going to take a nap. You going to do your job? Are you going to clean the bathroom? I suppose. I guess. I don't really want to. Maybe. This is the idea. So are you going to join my classes? I suppose. No, that's not a good answer. It means, oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess. One day, soon, eventually, when I have money, when I have time, next year, after I graduate, after I get a job. Excuses, excuses, excuses. Just do it. Be powerful. Be aggressive. Do things. I suppose is weak. So are you going to join my classes? Yes. Today. Send me an email. Get the free lessons first, right? Are you going to send me an email? I suppose. Okay, maybe, yeah, I guess. All right. No motivation, lack of energy, no good. Don't do that. If that's you right now, if that's you, don't send me an email. Because tomorrow you might be feeling better, right? Even me, Coach Shane, you guys listen to me. I'm always full of energy, very positive. Go, go, go. But I have days where I just say, oh, I suppose. Oh, I don't want to, but I guess I will. Oh, maybe I'll do it now. I'm not sure. It's no good. But it's a very good expression, and we use it a lot. And I hope that you hear it. I don't want you to use it, but I hope that you will hear it. That's it, guys. I suppose
I guess, maybe, okay, is the idea. Have a fantastic day. Listen to the dialogue 2 more times. Join me in class, and together, let's master English.
What are you doing?
I suppose I'll take a nap.
You're supposed to study.
Oh, that's right.
Are you going to?
I suppose.
What are you doing?
I suppose I'll take a nap.
You're supposed to study.
Oh, that's right.
Are you going to?
I suppose.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. This is number 999. 969. Yeah. Do you remember back in the 1980s, there was a song by some German singer called 99 Luftballons. I think the English translation is 99 red balloons. Well, we're at 999, so 969. So I'm going to say 9969 Daily English Expressions. And my German speakers out there, please help me with my horrendous German. Today's expression is live it up. Oh, man, there's such a great song. I think it was Kiss. Live it up. Live it up. Maybe it wasn't Kiss. But anyway, a great rock song called Live It Up. Live it up is really a great expression. And you know what? If you join my live classes, your English and you, oh yeah, you will live it up. Live it up. You will. What does it mean to live it up? It means to live your best life, especially the nuances, spend some money and have a good time. Live it up. So, let's say you are going to get married. Oh, yeah. Fantastic wedding. Are you going to live it up? Are you going to have a big party? Are you going to go on an expensive honeymoon? Are you going to buy your woman-to-be a big, expensive diamond ring? Now, after saying these 3 things, I realize how I need to apologize to my wife because we have not yet lived it up. But one day, yeah, seriously, we need to live it up. We need to have a great time. We need to go ahead and spend money without thinking about it and have a great time. That's the idea of the expression, live it up. Check out the dialogue. This is your car? Yep, it's small and old, but it works well. You're rich, man. Live it up. Get a Benzo. After this dies, maybe. There you go. Yeah. So this guy's really, really, really rich. He's got lots of money, but his car is old and it's small. However, it works just fine. There's no problems with it. And the other guy knows that this guy's rich. And he says, come on, man, live it up. Live it up. Live it up. Get that pronunciation. Live it up. We got a V connecting, a T turns into a flap T. It sounds like a D. Live it up. Get a benzo. Get a benzo. That means buy a Mercedes-Benz car. Ooh, very expensive. If you had tons of money, what type of car would you buy? What would you want to drive? Me? Oh, boy. If I had tons of money, I might get a Maserati or a Lamborghini. Yeah. Or I might just get a Ford. F-O-R-D. Ford. It's a good car. I don't mind a Ford truck. Thank you very much. Live it up. Go ahead. Spend the money. Enjoy your life. Don't worry about it. Live it up. It's a fantastic expression. So once again, this is Daily Easy English podcast number 999. I hope you guys are living it up. Right now, it is 2000. For me, it is 2021, February 15th. Yeah. We're still in the COVID-19 situation, but things are getting better. I hope that you're able to kind of live it up. My son's birthday is coming up in about 10 days. So with that in my mind, I'm living it up. I'm very happy. I'm not spending any money because I don't have any money, but I'm living it up. I'm doing what I want. I'm being happy. Usually, the expression live it up is tied to spending money, but not always. Sometimes it just means forget about it. Forget about all the problems, all the worries, all the trouble. Just forget about it and enjoy. Have a good time. Think about all the great things you have. And we all have great things. We do. But we got to think about it. And if we know what those great things are, then we can live it up. Live it up. Oh, yeah. Whoa. It's only right now. I think that's a Kiss song. Once again, somebody help me out. Is that a Kiss song? It's a great song. You guys have a fantastic day. Join me. DDM VIP is open. Today. Send me an email. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. I will send you free lessons if you want to join DDM VIP. We have an opening, just one opening, so you can join us. Take care, guys. Check out the dialogue 2 more times, and together, let's master English. This is your car? Yep. It's small and old, but it works well. You're rich, man. Live it up. Get a benzo. After this dies, maybe. This is your car? Yep. It's small and old, but it works well. You're rich, man. Live it up. Get a benzo. After this dies, maybe.
Everybody, my name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. This is podcast 1000, our 1000th podcast. Yeah, number 1000. Thank you so much. I know so many of you have listened to all of them. That is unbelievable. I want to thank you, and I promise I will continue. Even though it feels like my brain is fried, I will continue.
And that, my friends, is today's expression. My brain, B-R-A-I-N, is fried, F-R-I-E-D. My brain is dead. My brain is drained. There's nothing left in my brain. It's done. It's over. It's kaput. It's finished. It's finito. It is fried. If something is fried, it's cooked. It's over. It's finished. My muscles are fried. I'm so sore. I can't move. My brain is fried. I can't think anymore. My brain is empty. I need rest. It's a great expression. Check out the dialogue. Wow, that was a tough problem. I'm exhausted. You want to do one more? No way! My brain's fried. Let's do more tonight. Yeah, this is something that will happen, I'm sure, with my son, Mikey. Mikey's pretty smart, and we'll probably be homeschooling him. So I will be giving him questions to do. And I have a feeling that because he's smart, it's going to be easy for him, but it's going to be exhausting for me. And his brain will be fine, but my brain will be fried. I worry. Yeah, as I'm getting older, it doesn't take much for my brain to be fried, for my muscles to be fried. Yeah. What about you? Are you full of energy? Mental energy and physical energy? I'm so jealous. What is your secret? Actually, for me, to get my mind full of energy, I have my Gorilla Mind, my supplements. It's true. I love them. Hey, if your English brain is ready to go, then you need to join me in class. And this is March. So right now it's March. It's actually March 1st, 2021. We have 2 seats open for DDM VIP. We have 2 seats open for DDM VIP. So if you want to join us, you have a chance. Send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. But wait. If you have not tried our free lessons, you need to do that first. Okay? Again, send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com, and say, Coach Shane, send me the free lessons, and I will happily send you the free lessons. We got DDM Weekly, Perf VIP, Perf Weekly. We got so many different classes for you to join. Try the free lessons, see which ones you like, and then together, let's master English. Yeah, you know it, right? Yeah, seriously. I'm totally serious. Okay, guys, check out the dialogue 2 more times. My brain is fried. I hope you're doing okay, your brain and your muscles. Have a fantastic March, and together, let's master English. Wow, that was a tough problem. I'm exhausted. You want to do one more? No way! My brain's fried. Let's do more tonight. Wow, that was a tough problem. I'm exhausted. You want to do one more? No way! My brain's fried. Let's do more tonight.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. This is podcast number 1001. Yeah, 1001. Oh, big number. Starting over. So we got some great numbers today. Odd, ODD. Great numbers. Great words today. Odd, ODD. Odd number, ODD, NUMBER, and odd ball. That's one word, oddball, ODDBALL. Are you odd? Can you give me an example of an odd number? Are you an oddball? Yeah. Okay, so what are these words? Odd, ODD. Now, it can have other meanings, but the meaning we're focusing on today is strange. He is very odd. He's strange. He's weird. Now, this can be negative. It can be not positive, but it can be negative and it can be not negative. So, for example, a television character, if you know the sitcom Seinfeld, Kramer is odd. Now, actually, Kramer's a very nice guy. He's very generous, but he's strange. He's weird. Yeah, there's something strange about him. He is odd, okay? Now, we can use it to describe a person, and we can use it to describe a behavior. For example, odd behavior. So, my cat, I have two cats. Obviously, they don't speak English. But if one of them is sick, I know, because the cat has an odd behavior, a strange behavior, an unusual behavior, not typical. So that's how we use the word odd, ODD. It's a great word. Oddball, ODDBALL, refers only to a person. That guy is an oddball. He's weird. He's strange. Now, this one is more of a negative usage, not as in a psychopath, but if he's an oddball, probably you don't want to be friends with him. Yeah, be careful of that guy. He's an oddball. That guy's an oddball. Sometimes we use it as a joke, but actually it's a strange person that probably you don't want to be friends with, okay? That's the idea. And finally, odd number, ODD. Once again, ODD, odd number. Can you give me some examples of odd numbers? Well, the obvious examples are 1, 3, 5, 7, right? 1, 3, 5, 7. Those are odd numbers. The opposite of odd numbers are even numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8. So anything, any number that ends in 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 21, 3,019, 4,767,347. Any number that ends in an odd number, there are 5 odd numbers, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, is an odd number. And the opposite would be even. Okay? Does that make sense? So we have even numbers and odd numbers. That's it. Okay. Now, it's time for our dialogue. It's pretty simple. Listen carefully. Why didn't you buy the iPhone 12?
'Cause it's not an odd number.
You don't like even numbers? You're an oddball.
Yeah, I'm a little odd. So what?
iPhone 12. Expensive. Nowadays, those cell phone cameras those cell phones have 3 cameras. What's going on? It's crazy. I got an iPhone 8. Yeah, my iPhone is an iPhone 8. It works fine. Yeah, the battery dies pretty quickly again, but it's okay. Will I get an iPhone 12? I don't want to. Yeah, I like now. I think all the new iPhones, it's all face unlocking, so they have to have a picture of your face. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. I like using my finger. My finger is fine. but I don't like the face. Anyway, I don't know. What about you? Do you have an iPhone 12? Is it worth it? Is it good? Why didn't you buy the iPhone 12? And the guy says, because it's not an odd number. That's right. Even numbers, 24680. Odd numbers, 13579. iPhone 12, 2. Yep, 2. That's an even number. So the guy did not buy an iPhone 12 because it's not an odd number. So maybe the next iPhone 13 he'll buy, or maybe the iPhone 11 he'll buy, but not the iPhone 12 because for some reason the guy only buys things with an odd number. So the other guy says, you don't like even numbers? 2468. What? That's strange. You're an oddball. You're weird, man. You're a weird guy. Ugh, get away from me. Somebody who doesn't like even numbers, that's not normal. That's really kind of crazy strange. And the other guy says, yeah, I'm a little odd. Okay, yeah, I'm a little strange. I understand. I'm a little weird. I'm a little unusual. So what? Who cares? What are you going to do? Yeah, and it's true. So what if you're a little odd? Me, Coach Shane, am I odd? Well, I might be odd looking. But, regarding my personality, wife, are you there? I don't know if she's there. I don't think she's there. Yeah, she would be a better judge of whether or not I am odd. I don't think I'm odd. Is my wife odd? Yeah, she's odd. She's very odd. Mikey. Oh, Mikey is odd. Yeah, he's odd. Jimmy's not odd. No, not at all. Yeah. Mikey's going to listen to this podcast in 15 years and say, what the heck are you talking about, Dad? I'm just teasing you, Mikey. Your dad's number one son. All right, that's today's expression. You guys, I want you to join me. Join me in DDM, all right? Or perf, okay? Before you join me, though, try my free lessons, we changed that. You have to send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com, all right? Send me an email, and then we will send you some free lessons. Just say, Coach Shane, free lessons, please. And I will send you 3 free lessons. They're great. And, that's it. You guys have a fantastic day. We'll be back again for the next one. Check out the dialogue 2 more times. And together, let's master English.
Why didn't you buy the iPhone 12?
'Cause it's not an odd number.
You don't like even numbers? You're an oddball.
Yeah, I'm a little odd. So what?
Why didn't you buy the iPhone 12?
'Cause it's not an odd number.
You don't like even numbers? You're an oddball.
Yeah, I'm a little odd. So what?
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Yeah, today we are on what? 1002. Great expression here. You ready? Lo and behold. Lo and behold. This is actually like old English, but we still use it. It's still a great expression. Lo and behold. Can you spell it? It's 3 words, lo and behold. The first word, lo, L-O. That's it. There's no W, there's no H, it's just L-O. L-O. And and, A-N-D, behold, B-E-H-O-L-D. Lo and behold. That's kind of a Shakespeare expression, so we need to use a Shakespeare voice. But in daily English, we do not use a Shakespeare voice, and it means, oh my God, look at this. Check it out. Lo and behold. Oh, yeah. We use this expression when we're surprised to see something, to find something, to get something. I was talking about my friend David, and I turned to my right, and David walked in the door. Lo and behold, it's David. Oh, my God, look at that. It's David. It's a great expression. Lo and behold. Check out the dialogue.
Is that a lottery ticket?
A scratch and play. I had a good dream last night.
Uh-huh.
Lo and behold, $5. Perfect example. Yeah. So the guy is holding a lottery ticket. Do you know what a lottery ticket is? You spend $1, you spend $2, and then on TV they pick numbers, and if they pick your numbers, you could win lots and lots of money. That's the idea, okay? That's the typical lottery ticket. But we also have lottery tickets called scratch and play. And once again, you spend $1, you spend a couple dollars on a ticket, and then on the ticket, there's like a picture, okay, with like some wax or something, and you use a coin to remove. You scratch it off, and sometimes it'll be like, oh, I got 3 sevens, and you win something, okay? That's the situation here. So the guy is holding a lottery ticket, a scratch and play lottery ticket. He says, I had a good dream last night. Last night I had a good dream, so I'm feeling lucky. The other guy says, and tell me what happened. Lo and behold, look at this. Check it out. $5. I won $5. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Hey, spend $1, get $5. That's really good, but it's also extremely lucky. Do you guys buy lottery tickets? Yep. What's the biggest amount of money you ever won? When you actually saw that you won, did you say, lo and behold? That's the idea. Here's another way you can use it. This week, maybe tonight, I'm not sure, but this week I will be sending out a newsletter. I hope so. I've started writing it. I'll be sending out a newsletter, and I'll send it out this week. And if you're excited about receiving my newsletter, and let's say you check tonight and there's no newsletter, and then you check tomorrow, no newsletter. You check the next day, no newsletter. You check the next day. Lo and behold, here's Coach Shane's newsletter. Boom, look at this. Oh, my God, finally, check it out. Here it is. That's how we say the expression, use the expression, lo and behold, okay? So I will give you a chance to use this expression this week. Sign up for my newsletter. If you are not receiving my newsletter, please get it, okay? Go here, www.letsmasterenglish.com/free, all right? And you got to put your name there, put your email address, and then about 2 or 3 minutes later, please check your email. You have to go check your email because I'll send you, hey, do you really want to receive my newsletter? Letter. And then in that letter, you have to click, yes, I do. Okay? So do that. And then, like I said, this week, I will be sending out a newsletter. Might be tonight. Yeah. Probably not, but it might be. Could be tomorrow. Could be the next day. I don't know. But when you get it, I want you to constantly check. Go crazy checking, waiting for my newsletter. And then when you get my newsletter, what expression do you use? Lo and behold. Okay? Here's Coach Shane's newsletter. I finally got Coach Shane's newsletter. It's a great expression. Lo and behold. Get my newsletter. Use the expression. And together, let's master English.
Is that a lottery ticket?
A scratch and play. I had a good dream last night.
Uh-huh.
Lo and behold, $5.
Is that a lottery ticket?
A scratch and play. I had a good dream last night.
Uh-huh.
Lo and behold, $5.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast number 1003. The expression is my claim to fame. My claim to fame. 4 words. My, M-Y, claim, C-L-A-I-M, to, T-O, fame, F-A-M-E. My claim to fame means the reason I am famous, the reason people know me, something that everybody knows about me. So, for example, Coach Shane, me, to you, my claim to fame is being an English teacher. To my family, my claim to fame is being, I don't know. If my dad thought being a independent guy, maybe that's what it is. My family, my dad would recognize me as an independent guy who solves his own problems, who goes through many, many problems but solves them. That's my claim to fame in my family. When I was in high school, my claim to fame was running. I was a pretty good runner. Yeah, I was good at running. When I was in the Army, other than being a soldier, my claim to fame was triathlons, running, swimming, and cycling, all 3 of those. Yeah, so my claim to fame. So it depends on who you're talking about and the time of your life, okay? We look at Elvis Presley. His claim to fame is singing, right? He's a singer. Bruce Willis, his claim to fame is acting, right? So everybody's claim to fame can be different. What is your claim to fame? Check out the dialogue. So, when you die, how will people remember you?
Well, I guess my claim to fame is my teaching methodology.
Yeah, you make learning a language fun.
What about you?
Nothing really. Well, maybe my kids? There you go. Coach Shane's natural voice is
like this. Yeah, my teaching methodology.
That's true. Yeah, if you guys have not tried my DDM or Perf classes, you are missing out on my claim to fame. They're free. I'll give you some. Well, a couple are free. Send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com, and I'll send you some free lessons. Just say, Coach Shane, free lessons, please. Great question in the beginning. So when you die, how will people remember you? What is your claim to fame? And the guy says, well, I guess my claim to fame is my teaching methodology. So once again, after I die, you guys might remember me because of the way I teach, but not my family. Hopefully my boys, when I die, how will they remember me? Well, I guess my claim to fame was being a great father, of teaching them and encouraging them all the time. To my wife, no comment. So anyway, like I said, it always depends on who you're thinking of. My claim to fame. Mm-hmm. The next conversation, yeah, you make learning a language fun. Yay! What about you? Nothing really. Well, maybe my kids. Absolutely. So Coach Shane online is, an English teacher, but where I live in my community, I'm nobody. But hopefully my kids will become great members of the society. So do you know Shane Peterson? Shane Peterson, who is that? Oh, is that Mikey and Jimmy's dad? Yeah. Boom. My claim to fame are my boys, Mikey and Jimmy. They know Mikey and Jimmy. Hopefully they're good boys, right? Yeah. What is your claim to fame? Think about it. We all have something. We all have something. Yep. Even if you're very boring and you have no friends, anyway, you have something. Your claim to fame is your desire to learn and master English with Coach Shane. Yeah! I'm sure there's more. Check out the dialogue 2 more times. Once again, join me in class. Free lessons. 3 free lessons. Send me an email. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Listen again, and together, let's master English. So, when you die, how will people remember you?
Well, I guess my claim to fame is my teaching methodology.
Yeah, you make learning a language fun.
What about you?
Nothing really. Well, maybe my kids? So, when you die, how will people remember you?
Well, I guess my claim to fame is my teaching methodology.
Yeah, you make learning a language fun.
What about you?
Nothing really. Well, maybe my kids?
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. This is podcast number 1004. 1004, isn't that great? Today's expression is really good. It is undies in a bundle or undies in a bunch. Let me spell it. Undies. UNDIES. Undies means underwear. Your underwear, right? Under your pants. Okay? So ladies, they'll say panties. Guys, we say underwear. But both of us, we can say undies, okay? It covers our private parts. Do you understand? So undies in, I-N, a bundle, B-U-N-D-L-E, or bunch, B-U-N-C-H. This is a great expression. And the idea is when you get nervous, when you get anxious about something, you're waiting for information, you're nervous about something, you took a test, did I pass, did I fail, you had an interview, how did I do, how will I do, and a lot of people, when they get nervous, when they get anxious, their butt, B-U-T-T, their butt starts to kind of move. Sometimes it tightens, and then it relaxes, and then it tightens. The butt, B-U-T-T, your butt, tightens and relaxes and tightens and relaxes and tightens and relaxes and tightens and relaxes. And what happens eventually, your underwear, unfortunately, goes to the center. So normally your underwear covers your butt nicely. So if you took a picture of your butt, your underwear would cover your butt completely. But when you give energy to your butt and it tightens and then it relaxes and it tightens and it relaxes and it tightens and it relaxes, eventually your underwear will go into your butt, the crack. And that, my friends, is a bundle or
a bunch. Get or don't let your undies. Don't get your undies in a bundle. Don't let your undies get into a bundle. Relax is what the expression means. You do not want your underwear in your crack. Leave your underwear outside. Relax. Don't worry. Check out the dialogue.
Oh, did my package come today?
Nope. Didn't it say it would be here by Friday?
Well, yeah, but I want it now.
Don't get your undies in a bundle. Exactly. Relax. Okay? Right. So for me right now, it is Monday. It's Monday. All right? So if your package said, if you ordered something online and they said it's going to arrive on Friday, don't be looking for it on Monday. Don't look for it on Tuesday. Don't look for it on Wednesday. Don't look for it on Thursday. If you're doing that, you're nervous, you're anxious. Don't get your undies in a bundle. Relax. Wait until Friday. It'll probably be here Friday. And even if it isn't here on Friday, wait another day. Maybe it will be here on Saturday. If you're lucky and you have Sunday delivery, maybe it'll arrive. Don't worry about it. Just relax. Don't get your undies in a bundle. Don't get your undies in a bunch. In other words, relax. Relax. Don't worry. Everything will be okay. Everything's going to be all right. You understand? That's today's expression, guys. To learn expressions like these and so much more, you need to join my classes. DDM is the best. Perf is perfect if you're worried about your pronunciation. And I will give you some free lessons. Just send me an email. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. All right? Send me an email, ask for some free lessons, and I will send them to you. And I want you to join me. Have a fantastic day. Have a fantastic week. And together, let's master English.
Oh, did my package come today?
Nope. Didn't it say it would be here by Friday?
Well, yeah, but I want it now.
Don't get your undies in a bundle.
Oh, did my package come today?
Nope. Didn't it say it would be here by Friday?
Well, yeah, but I want it now.
Don't get your undies in a bundle.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Yeah, we have an excellent expression for you today. Thank you so much for listening to this podcast, everybody. I really appreciate it. My name is Coach Shane, by the way. The expression is a twofer. A twofer. Yeah. Can you spell that? 2 words. A twofer. The first word, a, the letter A, like the, just. And the second word, obviously, is a noun. And the spelling, listen to this, the number 2, F-E-R. 2, F-E-R. The number 2, F-E-R. A twofer. A twofer. Yeah. Now, sometimes we say a 2 for 1. A 2 for 1. In that case, it would be a 2, the number 2, F-O-R, 1, the number 1. A twofer. A twofer is a 2 for 1, meaning you're at the store, you're at a restaurant, you're buying something, and you can get 2 for the price of 1, right? It's kind of like a 50% sale. Isn't that fantastic? Yeah. Now, sometimes it really is a great deal and you can save a lot of money. But sometimes maybe the product, the quality isn't that good. And that's the case. That's what happened to me a couple of years ago. I still remember the situation. Check out the dialogue.
Why did you buy these underwear? They're too thin.
Yeah, well, it was a twofer.
And now we know why.
Sorry, I'll only get good undies in the future. Yeah, that's right. Good undies. Undies. We studied undies in the last podcast. U-N-D-I-E-S. Undies is kind of the cute word for underwear. Guys, you know, we wear underwear. Women wear panties. Okay, women wear panties, P-A-N-T-I-E-S, and guys wear underwear. Of course, women can wear underwear too, but in America, typically, guys, we say underwear. Women, we say panties, okay? Yeah. You don't want other people, well, some people don't mind, but I don't want anyone to see my underwear, right? Yeah. Usually men's underwear, they're white, right? Yeah. Sometimes they're tight, sometimes they're loose. Underwear. Anyway, one thing when we buy underwear, and this is for the guys, I don't know about women, because women, you know, you have different rules. But for guys, when we buy underwear, we want, we want it to be good, solid material, right? Not too thin. I don't know. Some guys like tight underwear. Some guys like loose underwear. But, you know, the quality of the underwear should be good, right? It should be good. And that was the problem here. This guy bought some underwear. He got a great deal. It was a twofer. However, the underwear were basically see-through. You could see, if you put your hand in the underwear, like where the butt would go, if you put your hand there, you can see your hand. They're that thin. Now, maybe you're trying to be sexy. Oh, yeah, that's my butt. But in this case, no. And this happened to me. A couple of years ago. I went to the store. I saw some underwear. They were on sale, 2 for 1. I'm like, cool. So I bought them, and I took them home. And whenever I buy new clothes, before I can wear them, my wife takes them and washes them. That's good, right? That's a good thing. Anyway, she washed the underwear for me, and then when she was giving them back, she asked me, what the hell is this? And I'm like, what? They're see-through underwear. They're too thin. And I said, well, it was a twofer. And she said, and now we know why. They were 2 for 1 because they're low-quality, garbage, see-through, thin underwear. Yeah, I don't know what happened to them. I guess she threw them away. And she went to the store and bought good underwear. Be careful of the twofers. Be careful of the twofers, right? Yeah, be careful. Twofer. 2 for 1. It's a great deal sometimes, but sometimes not so good. All right, guys, that's today's expression. I want you to listen to the dialogue a couple more times. At least, what is it, 1 more time, 2 more times? And by the way, get my free lessons. Send me an email. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com and join us. We're learning so much these days. I've been so busy with my students, making lessons and having live classes and discussing things. And it's just such a great time. If you need to master English, if you're at the intermediate, if you're at the advanced level, you got to join us. DDM is perfect for everybody. If you're speaking, if your pronunciation is not so good and you need to speak for your job, maybe at school, then Perf is really excellent. So we'll give you a couple lessons for free. Send me an email. Join us. Check out the dialogue a couple more times. And together, let's master English. Why did you buy these underwear? They're too thin. Yeah, well, it was a twofer. And now we know why. Sorry. I'll only get good undies in the future. Why did you buy these underwear? They're too thin. Yeah, well, it was a twofer. And now we know why. Sorry. I'll only get good undies in the future.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. We are on number 1006. Today, we are going to learn a phrasal verb, and it is to level up. To level up. Level, L-E-V-E-L, level, up, U-P. So what does it mean to level up? It means to improve. To improve. To go up a level. Now, when we say level, you should think like this. Think about when you study English. There's the beginner level, the intermediate level, and the advanced level, right? So a lot of you, I know, you listen to my podcast. Thank you so much. The reason you listen is because you want to level up your English. Many of you probably watch my YouTube videos. Thank you so much. Why do you watch the videos? To level up your English, to improve your English. And it's an excellent way to do it. To level up, you need to study. You need to prepare, right? And that's what the dialogue is all about. Check it out. If you want to level up your English, get a coach.
But they're expensive.
You've got money. Live it up a little.
Yeah, I suppose.
Great dialogue. And it's so true. If you want to level up anything, you need a coach. Now, actually, if you're like at the beginner level to the intermediate, if you study hard, it is possible to level up by yourself. Definitely, right? Not just in English, but in sports. You can get to that kind of intermediate level just by practicing on your own, right? And cooking. You can get to that intermediate level pretty good. Intermediate is very good. But you won't be an expert. You're not going to be advanced. You're not going to be an expert. If you want to get to the advanced level, the expert level, you actually need a coach. Think about all the famous athletes. Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, the Olympic athletes, best in the world. They all have coaches. Yeah. So especially for the intermediate to the advanced level and the advanced to the expert level, to the expert, from the expert to the near native level for languages, you definitely, absolutely need a coach, right? It's true. My DDM students, I am their coach, and they are amazing. Some of my students are getting close to that native level.
Their pronunciation is perfect. Their nuance, their understanding of nuance is amazing. They can see or hear a phrasal verb or an idiom the first time, and they can get it. They understand it. And sometimes, of course, they need help. But it's so crucial. We all want to level up somewhere in our lives, right? We want to level up. We want to improve. We want to go up to the next level. What about you? Besides English, is there something that you want to level up? Is there something that you want to improve? I'd love to hear from you. Leave me a message on Twitter, twitter.com/Coach Shane, CoachShane. I'd love to see your comments there. That'd be fantastic. And if you want to level up your English from that intermediate level to the advanced, from the advanced to the expert, from the expert to the near native, then you absolutely should be joining my classes. If you want to level up your pronunciation, join PIRF, P-I-R-F. If you want to level up all aspects from pronunciation to speaking to nuance to idioms to phrasal verbs to structure to patterns, definitely DDM. They're excellent classes. The best way to level up your English, especially at the higher levels. And you should join my classes, period. Join them. But, like I love to say this, try before you buy. Okay, I'll send you some lessons, free lessons, 2 DDM lessons and 1 PERF lesson for free. Send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Send me an email, say, Coach Shane, free lessons, please, and I will send you 3 free lessons. Now, right now, in DDM VIP, we're studying DDM 720 lessons. And PERF, 285 lessons. We've got so many lessons. If I send you the free lessons, I'm not going to send you DDM 720, and I'm not going to send you PERF 285. I'm going to send you DDM 1 and DDM 2 and PERF 1. Yeah, go back to the beginning, okay? They're free. They're excellent, and they'll give you an idea of what we study in our lessons. So if you want to level up your English, you need to join my classes. We're going to listen to the dialogue a couple more times. Have a fantastic day. Go say hi to me on Twitter @Coach Shane. Tell me what it is besides English that you want to level up. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a great day. And together, let's master English. If you want to level up your English, get a coach.
But they're expensive.
You've got money. Live it up a little.
Yeah, I suppose.
If you want to level up your English, get a coach.
But they're expensive.
You've got money. Live it up a little.
Yeah, I suppose.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. We have a fantastic expression today. Before I go to 1007, I want to go back to 1006 of the podcast, and the expression was to level up. And I want to thank Auntie Anita. Thank you very much for telling me what you want to level up. Everything you mentioned, me too. Absolutely. Great expression, level up. Talk to me, guys. Go to Twitter @Coach Shane. I'm right there. I read your comments. Today's expression is really good. It is a womp womp thing. A womp womp thing. a womp thing. What am I talking about? It's a guy thing. It is a guy thing. So sometimes you might, women, for example, women might say, "Oh my God, why do guys like boxing? Why do they like boxing? Why do they like fighting? Oh, it's so disgusting. It's so stupid." Well, it's a guy thing. It is a guy thing. A guy, G-U-Y, man, G-U-Y, guy, thing, T-H-I-N-G. It's a thing that guys generally like, right? It's a car thing. It's a car thing. So if a guy really likes cars, or a girl, if they, if you really, really, really like cars, and you could buy one from the factory and it looks really nice, but maybe you want to make it more special. So you have a special paint job, or you change the tires, or you change something on the car to make it more personal. It's a car thing. It's a car thing. Yeah. If you go to a car show, right? If they have like this is for me, it's April 2021, and they might have the 2022 car show. And you can go to this, exposition where they show you future cars. Now, think about that exposition. When they show you future cars, the models of those cars, are they men or are they women? They're usually women. They're usually women. And a guy will go to the car show and his wife will say, "Why are there so many women here modeling?" And the guy will say, "Oh, well, honey, it's a car thing. It's a car thing. It's because of cars." And the woman will say, "No, it's a guy thing. It's a guy thing. It's because of guys. It's something that guys like. It's something that cars need." I'll give you another example of a great situation where it's not a guy thing. It's not a girl. What's a girl thing? Can you think of some examples of girl things? Well, before we go there, let's check out the dialogue. Ugh, John's home.
Yeah, he loves his Harley.
Why does it have to be so loud?
It's a Harley thing. That's why we love it.
Oh, why do you love it? It's stupid.
Oh, it's a guy thing. Women.
Motorcycles. There are basically two types of motorcycles. The really fast motorcycles, like the Japanese motorcycles or the Italian Ducati. And then the other motorcycle is the Harley, or as we say, the full company name. The company name is Harley Davidson. Yeah, Harley Davidson motorcycles. They're very nice. They're very big. They're very loud. They're very heavy. So once again, if you think about a Japanese, like a Honda or a Kawasaki motorcycle or a Ducati from Japan, and they're really fast and they're really cool and they're really sexy. Yeah. But if you think about the Harley Davidson motorcycle, it does not need to go fast. That engine, the sound of the engine. Oh my God. Now, me personally, Coach Shane, I am not a motorcycle guy. I don't have a motorcycle. I never had a motorcycle, and I will not buy a motorcycle, and I hope my sons don't. However, I still like them. It's a guy thing. It's a guy thing. And why does the Harley Davidson motorcycle, not the Kawasaki, not the Honda, not the Ducati,
Why does the Harley Davidson motorcycle have to be so loud? Well, it's a Harley thing. That is something characteristic of a Harley. When a person buys a Harley, the Harley motorcycle, that is what they want. They expect that loud noise. When a person buys a Honda motorcycle or a Kawasaki motorcycle or a Ducati motorcycle, they expect speed. It's a Honda thing. It's a Kawasaki thing. It's a Ducati thing. It's speed. Right? That's the idea. So let me go back to my question earlier. A woman thing. It's a woman thing. It's a woman thing. What is a woman thing? Now, I'm not going to give you any of my ideas because, women might get very angry. Oh my God, Shane, you're such a sexist. Well, men are generally men and women are generally women. Of course, there are crossovers. You know what I mean? But generally, what kind of things do guys like? Guys like sports. Guys like fighting. Not necessarily me. I don't want to fight with someone, but I like watching it on TV. Boxing, martial arts, jiu-jitsu, all that stuff. I can't think of what's the Joe Rogan stuff. I like that stuff. It's really cool. We like cars. We like hunting and fishing. We like fast vehicles, like I said, cars, motorcycles. We like boats, sports. Yeah, these are guy things. Typically, things that guys like. Characteristics of men of things that they like or things that they like to be around. What about a woman thing or a woman's thing? Can you think of any ideas? Yeah. Geez, I don't know. What do you think? A woman's thing. Romantic novels. Oh, romantic comedies. Oh, my God, I love romantic comedy movies. Right? Rom-coms. Yeah. What else do women like? Women like cake and ice cream. Oh, yeah, cake and ice cream. Well, I do, too. But I think my wife likes cake and ice cream more than me. Yeah, what else? You guys give me some ideas. Again, leave your messages on Twitter. That's where I want to see you. Twitter.com, TWITTER.com/Coach Shane, COACHSHANE. Follow me there. Talk to me there. Leave messages. I want to hear from you. And by the way, guys, get my free lessons. Free lessons. I'm sending out 2 DDM lessons and 1 perf lesson. But you, mon frère, my friend, you need to email me. And my email address is dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Pretty simple. Should I spell it? No, I won't. Maybe next time I will. Check out the dialogue 2 more times, and together, let's master English. Ugh, John's home.
Yeah, he loves his Harley.
Why does it have to be so loud?
It's a Harley thing. That's why we love it.
Oh, why do you love it? It's stupid.
Oh, it's a guy thing. Women.
Ugh, John's home.
Yeah, he loves his Harley.
Why does it have to be so loud?
It's a Harley thing. That's why we love it.
Oh, why do you love it? It's stupid.
Oh, it's a guy thing. Women.
everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Today we have another fantastic expression. Before I go there, I need your help, guys. Please join my classes. They're the best classes online and offline. Of course, we don't have a classroom. It's just online. But they're absolutely fantastic if you are intermediate to advanced. Yeah, if you want to take your English to the next level, if you want to level up, please take my classes. I can send you some free lessons. Email dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Send me an email. I'll send you the lessons. If you have any questions or problems, just let me know. Okay. So after listening to that, some of you might want to tell me, get out of here, shut up, get lost, I don't want to, don't talk to me, right? I hope not. Please. Well, that's what today's expression is. If you want to tell somebody to leave me alone, get out of here, don't bother me, go away, get out of here, you can tell them, take a long walk off a short pier. Oh, it's a long expression. I'll say it again. Are you ready? Can you write it down? Here we go. I'll say it nice. Here we go. Take a long walk off a short pier. Did you get that? I'll go slow. Take, T-A-K-E. Take the letter A. Long, L-O-N-G. Take a long walk, W-A-L-K. Off, O-F-F. Again. Short, S-H-O-R-T. Pier, P-I-E-R. So take a long walk. What's a long walk? This morning, actually, I took a long walk. I woke up in the morning, and I went outside for a walk, for some exercise. No running, just a walk. I took a long walk, for me anyway, about 5 kilometers, about 3 miles. For me, that's a long walk. So that sounds very nice. Take a long walk. Oh, that's nice. Okay. But no. You got to listen to the end. Take a long walk off a short pier. Okay, so what is a pier? P-I-E-R. So have you ever been to the river or a lake? Yeah, and there's a boat on the river, there's a boat on the lake, and where do they park the boat? Now, sometimes they bring the boat onto the land, but sometimes they just park the boat next to a pier. And a pier is that big wooden road or sidewalk that sticks out into the water where you can park your boat. You can leave the boat in the water and put it against the pier. Now, another word for pier would be dock, D-O-C-K. Okay, so you can Google image pier or dock and see exactly what I'm talking about. Now, most piers are probably, 20 meters, 30 meters. It's possible to have a long pier, 100 meters, but most of them 20, 30, 40 meters long. So if I told you to take a long walk off a short pier, I'm telling you, basically, go jump in the water. Get out of here. I don't want to talk to you. Check out the dialogue.
Was John yelling again?
Yes, he's complaining about our grass being too long.
He always complains.
He needs to take a long walk off a short pier.
My neighbor, not here, but when I lived in Illinois, in Chicago, all the neighbors, our houses are right next to each other. And my neighbor, John, he was very good about keeping his grass nice and short,
His outside area, very clean, lots of beautiful flowers, really, really nice. Me, I didn't own the house. I rented the house. So all I did was cut the grass. I didn't have any flowers or anything. It was clean, but nothing pretty. And John hated that. John would always tell me, oh, you should put some flowers out there. Your grass is getting long. You need to rake the leaves in your grass. You need to prune the trees. You need to cut some branches. Blah, blah, blah. He's always telling me to do something about my grass. Now, John was an old man, and his life was his grass. Me, I had my business. I had my wife. My wife was my life. So grass was not that important. Every week, John would cut his grass at least once, maybe twice. Me, about every 2 weeks. That's enough, but not for John. So he was always yelling, always bothering me. And I told my wife one day he needs to take a long walk off a short pier. He needs to go away, leave us alone. He needs to shut up, is what I said. Not to John, because he's an old guy. I have to be nice to him. But to my wife, I said, John needs to take a long walk off a short pier. Now, this expression is not very nice, right? So be careful if you ever use it. Use it to your brother or your sister or your friend or your neighbor if you're stronger than your neighbor or tougher than your neighbor. No, don't use it to your neighbor. Don't use it at work. But yeah, sometimes though, when we're talking with our friends, we can say, man, my boss needs to take a long walk off a short pier. Coach Shane, he's always saying, oh, sign up for my classes. Sign up for my class. He needs to take a long walk off a short pier. No, I won't. And you need to sign up for my classes. dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Send me an email. I'll send you the lessons. Check out the dialogue. And I'll see you next time. Together, let's master English.
Was John yelling again?
Yes. He's complaining about our grass being too long.
He always complains.
He needs to take a long walk off a short pier.
Was John yelling again?
Yes. He's complaining about our grass being too long.
He always complains.
He needs to take a long walk off a short pier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. Today we have a fantastic expression. It is such a common expression. It's 2 words. Are you ready? You bet. You bet. Y-O-U-B-E-T. Mm-hmm. So in today's dialogue, I'm going to give you 2 usages for the expression you bet. All right. Now, you bet, for example, this is something that we use every day in daily English when you go to the store, when you go to a restaurant, at the gas station. You use it with your friends, at work, at school, at play. I use it with my wife, even with my boys. You bet. Super excellent expression, and I want you guys to start using it too. One definition for you bet is you're welcome or no problem. Oh, thank you. You bet. You're welcome. No problem. That's one definition. And another definition is sure. Of course. Can you help me? Sure. Of course. Can you help me? You bet. Can you pick me up? You bet. Will you teach me English? You bet. Sure, of course. So the intonation is different. You bet. You're welcome. You bet. Sure, of course. Got it? All right, check out the dialogue. It'll be easy.
Thanks for teaching me that expression.
You bet.
Can you teach me another?
Oh, you bet. There you go. Yep. The first one was, you're welcome. The second one was, sure, of course. Fantastic expression. You guys, this is what we study in DDM. Please join. I want you to join. It is the best English class in the world. We've got a lot of membership levels. Join me. Come on, do it. Get the free lessons first. Send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Send me an email, and I will send you 3 free lessons. And they're full lessons. They're back in the beginning. But that's a great place to start. For example, our VIP lessons are completely new, and they're much, much better. And if you're interested, maybe I'll show you one of those. But you got to send me an email, okay? The email address, again, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com. Join me, guys. That's it. Check out the dialogue a couple more times. And together, let's master English.
Thanks for teaching me that expression.
You bet.
Can you teach me another?
Oh, you bet.
Thanks for teaching me that expression.
You bet.
Can you teach me another?
Oh, you bet.
Hello, everybody. My name is Coach Shane, and welcome to Easy English Expressions. Come on, let's master English.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Daily Easy English Expression, the podcast. This is number 1010. 1010. Excellent. And today's expression is absolutely necessary. This is something everybody needs to know. In DDM, we have it all the time. It is to get rid of something. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of that thing. Get rid of that idea. So to get rid of that thing generally means to throw it away. Put it in the garbage. Get rid of it. To get rid of that idea means forget that idea. Delete. D-E-L-E-T-E, delete that idea. On your computer, you can get rid of a file. You can delete a file. Get rid of something. Extremely useful. Check out the dialogue, and I'll be back.
Get rid of that shirt.
Why? I love it.
It has more holes than Swiss cheese.
Oh, I love it.
Get rid of it.
Oh. Yeah, this is my situation. I'm not a young guy. I'm over 50. And I have some T-shirts. Older than you, probably. Yeah, I've got, I think my oldest T-shirt definitely from 1988. Yeah, definitely. And probably maybe about then. I might have something a little bit older. But anyway, I have a lot of old T-shirts. I like my old T-shirts. They're very cool. They have a meaning. The 1988 T-shirt was a bicycle cycling shirt about the Olympics, the 1988 Olympics, which I watched in Seoul, South Korea. I will never get rid of that T-shirt. Unfortunately, my wife wants me to get rid of it because it has too many holes. Yeah, I don't wear it anymore. I'm too fat. I look really funny if I wear it, so I'll never wear it unless I lose weight. But I'm not going to get rid of it. Sorry, wife. I'm not getting rid of it. Every day, I make
new lessons for my DDM students and my perf students, and the video lessons are very big files. So about once a week, I need to get rid of the files on my computer. I have to delete them. I do. I have to do that. What about you? What is something that you need to get rid of? Something that you need to throw away, you need to forget about, you need to delete. Can you think of anything? Yeah, leave a message. One thing that you do need to do, actually there are two things. The first thing, send me an email, dailydictationmembers@gmail.com, and get my free lessons. Now, I'll give you a little secret. 2 or 3 times a month, I actually invite new people to check out my VIP lessons. Yeah, they're really great. But you have to send me a special email to get those. But I do have 3 lessons that I send to everybody, the basic lessons, and I really want you to sign up because our lessons are so good. If you need to upgrade your English, if you want to go from intermediate to advanced, from advanced to expert, from expert to native, basically, then you need to join our lessons. They're the greatest lessons. There's no question. I actually really firmly believe they are the greatest lessons for high-level English in the world. So you need to sign up, get our free lessons, and then join our classes. And the next thing you need to do is get my newsletter, all right? And we started something new. It's 6 with Coach Shane. 6 points, things that we have studied in the past week. Really great little quiz. And this week, today actually, I'll be putting out a new newsletter with the answers from last week's quiz. Really excellent stuff. So make sure you get that. How? Go here. letsmasterenglish.com/free. Okay? And then you put your email address. And I recommend a Gmail or a Yahoo email or Hotmail. It's just better. Also, a nice thing in the newsletters is I do have specials. You can join some of our courses at a really nice price. But yeah, you need to do that. So don't get rid of this podcast yet. First of all, get the free lessons, sign up for the lessons, get the newsletter. Then you can get rid of this podcast, all right? You guys have a fantastic day. Have a fantastic week. And together, let's master English.
Get rid of that shirt.
Why? I love it.
It has more holes than Swiss cheese.
Oh, I love it.
Get rid of it.
Oh.
Get rid of that shirt.
Why? I love it.
It has more holes than Swiss cheese.
Oh, I love it.
Get rid of it.
Oh.